変身仮面ライドおビバサイクロンスカールアクセルアギトストライアドベント響きトークサス絶滅タイムコンファインヒートトリガー仮面ライドお優雅クリアベントはいらしまフリーズベントおお待たせ意識チャレンジトライアル
Hello, my ladies, welcome back to Elden Ring, the wrong way to play. And Princess Type VTuber Ragnar Avalon, and the cheese this time actually is going to start on the menu because we're going to set the launch setting to play offline. Hey Lauren, hey Malone, thanks for coming by. Yeah, so between streams, I spent a lot of time just like kind of running around clearing out a bunch of areas, which is extremely boring, but it means that I have a lot of resources now. And none of it was like interesting cheese, like it wasn't anything insane like watching Commander Neil kill himself in the swamp. So I do not feel bad about doing that off camera, because you really didn't miss anything, and it was predominantly just me being really, really bored. So, having launched in, we're now going to quit. Now that we are offline, remember I said I did a bunch of the running around? Well, that included underground, although I haven't put the boss here yet. I thought we might do that on camera if we did it at all. So, we have access to Disgrace. Yeah, try not to do that. Okay, so you can probably take a fairly good guess about what we're doing if we're here and we've intentionally set the game to be offline. But if you don't know, I will explain it. So along this way, there is the Great Jar, who you've probably seen if you've been in Caelid, but to get here, normally you have to come up through the Siofra River area, because otherwise there's a bunch of hill plains and stuff to make it impossible to drop down from here safely. There are actually ways to do it still, but they're a lot harder than they used to be. And it's honestly a lot quicker to just go through Siofra River than it is to try and cheese your way down. Now, if you talk to the Great Jar, he spawns in 3 red summon signs that you can use to get invaded by NPCs. I'm just going to do another put out here to reset aggro. Now, normally those 3 summon signs call up recorded phantoms of 3 players who have beaten this challenge before, but you have to fight all 3 invaders without dying, one at a time. But if you go offline, then it's always these fixed 3 invaders, which were also what we saw at launch, because no one had done it yet. So these like pullbacks. These enemies don't have any particularly crazy area of effect attacks. They don't have rejection. They don't have anything that hits in a sphere. So if you activate them and then you wiggle down here and crouch and wait patiently, they will eventually jump up here. And throw themselves off. Because even though there's an invisible wall up here that is meant to stop them from falling off, there isn't one down on this small platform, which they can reach if they jump up on here. So they will eventually just throw themselves off there. Now this does take a little bit of time because you have to wait for the AI to stop getting stuck, like running around like it's doing at the moment. But eventually they'll jump up and do something like that. You can do this on online phantoms, but there's a chance they'll have rejection or something, and they'll be able to blow you off while they're getting stuck on the invisible ledge above you. So it's much safer to use it on the fallback ones. This guy is actually kind of concerning because the mace does hit down, so sometimes that can happen where he falls off the edge and bumps you off as well. I don't know if we'll have to repeat it or if the Great Jar will accept that because I did kill all three of them before I turned up dead. Oh, these are gravel stone. I thought that these were just like grass or whatever. Shit, okay. I should have been collecting these. As gravel stones are used in several dragon-related crafting items, and they are otherwise rare as hen's teeth. Oh, hey, he accepted it. So yeah, the point of doing that is just to get the Great Jar's Arsenal, which is the best version of the increased carry weight talismans. So you can get it completely for free as soon as you can access this area. There's no like level requirement or anything. You just need to run through Siofra River to the elevator and then do this dumb cheese. So now that we've done that, we're going to go into Hogwarts. Now you might notice that my weapon has changed a bit. I'm not using state trainers because it does magic damage, and a lot of the things in here, sleep is kind of irrelevant for them. Largely because most of them have pretty low HP. Like by the time you put them to sleep, they're probably dead already. So instead, we're rocking the Nox Mirror Helm, which has very high magic resistance, and everyone's favorite, the Shattener. Now, we're using an unusual Ash of War on it. Which is Lion's Claw, which you would normally put on a much heavier weapon, but I wanted something that could also do bleed damage because nothing in here resists bleed. Oh yeah, uh, these absorb skills are amazing, by the way. So I'm knocking off 135 flat magic damage, and then any further magic damage I take is cut in half at the moment. So the like fortify magic skills and so on, those are actually very good. Yeah, look at how much damage I'm not taking from that. You know, I should probably just be two-handing this most of the time, I feel. There are some enemies that you really want the shield for, though, which are like the marionettes in here, for example. Oh, you drop down from... Oh, I see. You're on a proximity trigger, but you're on, like, the wrong proximity trigger. Okay. Well-made game. Because there's two that are closer to me, but these two are the ones that drop down. Also, Flame Sling works really well against them. And here is a Somber 3, in case you didn't have one from the Overworld already somehow. This area, there's only a couple of things I need to care about grabbing, which is useful. Unfortunately, one of them is right here and is actually kind of rough, that being the marionette ashes. The marionette ashes are not like inherently useful on their own, but the reason that I want them is there are certain bosses. Get out of my way. There are dogs. There are certain bosses for whom having those guys just constantly putting out stance damage, like, completely invalidates them. Also wanted this Carrion Knight set for, where you actually go from here? I totally forgot. This has to be a kill plane. Is that one? No. Ah, yeah, we're over here. Thank you, person who left a sign. hear a Scarab, but I... Oh, hello. Okay. No, it's alright, the game only tried to crash. Oh, there you are. What's in this? Oh, Spectral Lance, okay. I probably won't use it, but there's no harm in having it. Way dogs. I'll come back and fight the Onyx Lord that's up here later, because he doesn't actually drop anything useful. We will, however, be coming back here very shortly to do some more cheese. By doing the better half of the Volcano Mana skiff. We may actually do all of it. Oh, hello. Since I have some trainers, and I can upgrade it even further. So this cliff you are intended to climb up, unlike every other cliff like this in the entire game, where you are not intended to climb up. In fact, they patched a similar wall in Volcano Manor that was being used as an alternate way to skip Godskin. But that was being used in a speedrun, so it got patched. Even though I'm pretty sure it might have actually been intentional that you could get up there, since you can on this wall, which is nearly identical. We're going to swap in the Carrion Knight set, just because it has much better magic resistance. We are going to keep the Mirror Helm though. Ah, very cool. Thanks, game. Should probably have upgraded this more. I don't think it's going to do well in this shit room. Yep, come on. Wow, nice camera work there, game. I know, right? I mean, only in unrestricted, to be fair, but like, it's very obvious that that is not something that they can patch. Because if they could patch it, they absolutely would have. Since they patched literally every other piece of speedrun tech they could. Oh wow, I thought that this guy was on a proximity trigger, but he's actually on, like, normal behavior. That's very unusual. Normally enemies that are set pieces like this, where they're, like, facing away from you, they'll do a thing where they, like, you know, slowly turn around and notice you and get ready to fight or whatever. So they're often on proximity triggers instead of having, like, normal behavior where they would aggro based on sight or sound. And that one doesn't, which really surprises me. Isn't there a secret? Yeah. Comet isn't the real prize here, it's the Raven School Talisman that we'll get to shortly. This room is also conveniently absolutely full of baby jars. Yeah, I definitely needed to upgrade this more. That's what I get for using a standard weapon instead of finding a somber weapon that would work better. Which I will reiterate is, like, very cursed that the alleged special weapons are so much easier to upgrade than the standard ones. And it's not by a small margin either, like, it's very difficult to upgrade a standard weapon to plus 10. Whereas if you do Godskin Skip, it's absolutely free to get a plus 10 somber weapon. And even if you're bad at it, it's not that difficult. Okay, grab Engval. That was actually a mistake. I forget how much FP he actually takes. This does not do 40 poise damage on a katana. Okay. So the amount of poise damage it does is obviously based on what kind of weapon you're using, which I hadn't taken into account. But it doesn't matter. Thanks, game. Yeah, that's alright. I did not want that, critical hit anyway. That's cool. Thanks, Engvall. Unfortunately, I don't have it yet. Although I guess I could do this. 'Cause if I how much strength do I have? 17, but if I rune arc up, then I can two-hand it, so that'll actually work better. And I can use it on something else later anyway, so no big deal.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
That probably is enough though, because it's kind of dumb. Oh. For talisman, where is it? There it is. Standard should be fine. Actually, I wonder if I wouldn't get more out of it with quality. I'll have to find out at the Grace, because I'll need to two-hand it first. I get 20... No, I get 10, 16 more scaling, but it would knock off a huge chunk of its base power, so yeah. Anyway. I forgot. This area is a lot of suicide runs. We can't open this door yet, but we can just hop down here and open this door. Which leads to back rooms. There's some stuff here actually. Or is it just off loud? Yeah. Okay, it is just a rune. this guy, if you aggro him, he will actually just walk all the way up here for some reason. Crystal darts will be useful later. Why is it always item? Oh, okay. I kind of thought that that was a lie last time I saw that, but no, apparently it's legit. Oh wow, this guy managed to not throw himself off the edge. Now, in the process of doing all the running around, I've also picked up some mimic tears, or larval tears, or whatever they're called, which we are going to abuse them out of. Because there are some fights where we're going to take like a very specific build for them. Radahn, I'm going to do the like super basic bitch thing and just Scarlet Rot him to death. Oh, that wasn't worth picking up at all. Oh well, now you know to never ever come up here. That's got to be too far. Nice vibrating text. Okay. I think there was an enemy up there, but I've either killed it already or it like threw itself off the edge again. Hmm. Not that precious. Does that one actually drop it? Oh, oh. Does it actually drop it, or does it just end up in your inventory? It doesn't matter because I can't hit it from here. Oh, right, now I'm in combat, so I can't craft. Okay. Probably won't even... Because I'm pretty sure that down there is where I'm about to be headed. Yeah. However, there's actually a very important reason that we came down here. No, there isn't. I'm in the wrong place because I'm an idiot. Because the dungeon looks the same to me most of the time. Okay. You can get out there from... Yeah, right? Yes, you can. We're gonna drop down here. I've discovered while I was like looking up where to get Lion's Claw that it's apparently very controversial because by default it gives heavy affinity. And people are like, but you do a front flip, it should be like dex affinity. How could they betray us like this despite it being this like super heavy overhead slash? Ooh. Oh, okay, he has the repeating crossbow. If you try and poise through the repeating crossbow, you die. Man, why can't the page that you get the Spirit Ash for have a repeating crossbow? Because then it'd be, like, actually good. So, it doesn't work in this game, and they patched it after people found, like, an equivalent. Because it was being used in speedrunning. But, in Dark Souls 3, you can do a trick where you basically set it up so that the repeating crossbow, which fires 3 shots of normal arrows and does dog shit damage, you can have that applied to, oh, okay, it's too short for the greatsword. It does just go straight into your inventory, okay. You can set it up so that that is instead applied to other weapons like great bows, which it kind of goes without saying is pretty insane because great bows actually do like a reasonable amount of damage. Unlike the repeating bow, which is dog shit. I'll show you the video later. Casey, I don't have your food. In fact, you're not going to get fed for a bit because you didn't get fed until 4:30. I think it's here. Yeah, over here. Climb up here and get a very important item. Not this, I'm grabbing this because it's here. It's the Radagon icon. Now, in previous games, the equivalent of this was much better. It got nerfed in this game. So what it does is it makes it so that for the purposes of casting only, you have an extra 40 dexterity, because dexterity increases your casting speed. Not by a lot, but enough for it to actually be relevant in very specific situations. Mostly related to PvP, but there are a few other instances where it's like actually a relevant thing. So having it just makes some things a bit more useful. In particular, with the right setup, there is something very important that we'll be doing, well, that we can do for Elden based. Now we're good, so we just sprint to the next cutscene, to the next shortcut. There is some stuff up here, but like I don't care about any of it. None of it is going to be used at any point, so I'm just going to ignore it. Now, the only concerning part here is whether you can make it to the shortcut without getting sniped. But with magic fortification, that's a lot less of a concern. And this is the shortcut door that we opened the way up to earlier. Cool, thanks game. Yep. As I'm sure you can imagine, we are not going to fight this guy either. Oh, I think he's frozen. Yeah, look. He's stuck slightly over the edge, so the game isn't sure about what he should be doing. Will you move if I get closer? Nope. Ah! I've never seen that happen before. So I think what happened is he ended up slightly off the edge, but he didn't actually fall, and because he wasn't on like a proper nav mesh, his AI didn't like know what to do, so it just stood there and tried to face me. But it couldn't turn because turning does like cause you to move slightly. So it just like had to stand there like an idiot. Child detected, deploying pitbull. Oh, not that way. So jokes aside, the dogs are actually amazing for this fight because the children will die in one tap from anything. So the fact that the dogs don't do much damage is not relevant. They'll just like run around and do damage to random kids. And that can solve the whole fight for you. Uh-oh. Oh, you do not want to be under that. Reapply magic fortification. Run up close because she has a minimum range on this attack. And then introduce her to Lion's Claw. Yeah, the amount of poise that she has is not enough. So we don't get to see any of the gimmicks in her second phase. It's just over.
Where did he flee?
So now we can respec.
Be not, I would.
However, before we do that, we have some stuff to turn in. Let's get this shit with Figure out of the way. I think that this should trigger now.
Like now.
Because I think this triggers after you get your second rune, but I'm not entirely sure.
You are so. My dear, might I? Could you please? A certain. It's a very so I would. Then good day.
So we go and give this to D.
Well, how did you? Well, I know very. Why don't I? Good work.
Then we reload the area and Fia will murder D. And you might be wondering, why would you do that? Well, first of all, it's going to advance Fia's quest. But more importantly, the armor set that D drops is actually quite good. Sorry, this time I'm the one who's doing the cheesing and glitching.
I am Harkram. We live in what right? Our Lord.
Now this does put me on heavy load, but that doesn't matter because we're going back to using Saint Trainer. We're gonna want physical. Actually, I'll leave that.
Greet, are you here for spirit?
Let's see.
Only fine. You have now to become the fig as now become
Talisman pouch, which is always useful.
a god, but have a grim. Maricas, but even confer the thing now.
Don't care about either of those, so we can use the remembrance. believe Gideon should have something for me.
Wonderful. Make the journey to the capital. The two think you may be for we. The Academy Renala is and Herg. The Academy Renala and Herg.
Maybe it doesn't count as the World War or whatever. Anyway, so because I happened to pick up a few of these, we are going to immediately make use of them. Just need to check. Faith. Okay, it only needs 15 faith and 12 art. But this needs 23 faith and 15 art, and we are going to be using this as well.
Art thou now?
We only need 18 because I can make up the rest with talisman, and then I don't really need anything else, so the rest of it can go into that. We're using Source Seal, so we can bring it down to 20. And how many more levels have we got? A lot. This, I will swap this because he primarily does the damage, and then this raises faith, so we get enough faith. Do you want magic fort? We'll add heal and breath of decay. And I think I need to also change my weapon. No, I'm good as long as I've got my rune arc, so I just won't worry about it. Actually, I don't even need that equipped, so we're going to move Force Seal over to this hand. And the Turtle Shield. Now, I've gone and recorded already, so the Red Arm Festival is active already. You know what? I probably should be getting hit anyway, so I'll just like add on this for more. This is not the right one. There's one. Now, because I've already gone and recorded in to Blythe, the teleporter gate at the start of the dungeon will be active, and the festival will have started, so I'm gonna die. Oh! Okay. I really thought that I was gonna die from fall damage there. Oh, I still have the Baldican's Blessing. The use of the Gregorian chant here would be real nice if it wasn't like 2 bars that just loop indefinitely. You talk to her to get an emote.
No,
Instead of
players are all
an
made.
actual
Let's give
reason
them a
why.
shot, don't you? Once.
Champions! Welcome.
Indeed, I by the well to think. But be sure to be sure
Now there is an item up here that you need to grab before you start the festival or before you finish it, because oh, they have fixed it. Okay. Oh, maybe it's a no. Strange. I feel like that should normally be open right now, but maybe I'm just wrong.
The festival.
but now.
Oh, the You will general were divested of his and holy.
Ah, no, you need to talk to me first, and that causes this door to open. So, if you don't loot the stuff that's in here, this door will shut again, and I do not know how you actually get back in here. Now, fortunately, the only thing in here is a smithing stone 6, which there are an infinite number of in the game, but it's still the kind of thing that you, like, would prefer to not miss, especially given how much of a pain in the ass it is to get normal smithing stones. Stay. Now, when the fight starts, we will immediately run backwards, because this is a well-made game. Now, see how Radan's model has despawned? At this point, his AI breaks, and if you run back in, he will... First, you'll see him shoot in the wrong direction. Oh! Okay. That's what's meant to happen. It didn't happen. Even the bugs are buggy. I have seen this happen before. You just have to like run away and come back, and usually that fixes it. Yeah, see how he's now facing the wrong way? So his AI will now go into melee mode, so you don't have to dodge arrows while like running through half of Australia. And now that we've set Scarlet Rot on him, we just run around and resummon people. Yeah, as soon as Patches gets close, he just pieces out. So when I was streaming the other day in Discord, I was like joining people. This was on a different character who was more support oriented. So I was playing with other people and like jumping in to help them and so on. And we got Radan down to like I got summoned for Radan. So we did the phase transition, and he never came back. Oh, he still has Scarlet Rot on him. Okay, I thought the phase transition reset that, but apparently not. I think he was too far away from that one, yeah. Hey, you can jump over that, by the way. Perish. Got him. Oh, okay. So it's gonna be like that, is it? Okay, so most bosses, when you beat them, if you die afterwards, it doesn't matter. However, because Radahn goes straight into a cutscene, yeah, that probably is it. Because Radahn goes, but it might also be because he goes straight into a cutscene. So even though he was dying, it didn't count. But I feel like for most bosses, that would have counted. Okay, did we get him this time? Sure, yeah, we did, okay. I get all three of you? Yeah, I did. Guys. I think that was too shallow. Did I get him? No, I got him. Nice. I'm gonna grab Patches just to get rid of his summon sign. I don't want to do too much damage because I think that that is what caused phase transition to break. I wonder if I run all the way over here and he aims at me instead. Yeah, everyone lived. Okay. Where are you going? easiest fight in the game. And that triggers the cutscene where we somehow don't die. Even though we really should.
Ah, what the glory of the and falling star. I can't father. He was a living. The path is now to Nokra. Let's meet. We'll take up. Let's meet. We'll go into my only purpose. The curtains rising.
Talk to Alexander, who for some reason the game is like, oh, I died instantly, even though I'm pretty sure he didn't die at all during that fight.
Who could expect?
But yeah, here he's like literally just gathering up corpses and shoving them inside of himself to add more to the living jar. Which makes sense under the very specific circumstance that I was describing when we were talking about that, but doesn't make much sense otherwise. I'm just gonna, oh, do I not have a... Oh, I was hoping that I would still have a sacrificial twig. Okay. You know, it shouldn't be possible for me to die because I can't get invaded, so I'll go and just trigger this bonfire. Which is all the way down here. I'm fairly sure that this specific dungeon has like different scaling because the enemies in it are drastically stronger than enemies in Castle Redmane, whatever it's called. So, but they're the same enemies, so it has to be a scaling thing. Here it is. Let's see. Actually, I might just teleport back to the other race where it's completely safe. Or better yet, I can go back to Round Table Hall. No, that was a mistake because I'm gonna get in. Oh no. Okay. I thought Insha was gonna invade me. I think my best choice here. Yeah, I'm strongly considering the merits of the Twin Blade, which I never actually picked up, so I need to go and do that. But that would need a much better, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, I just totally went blank. Oh, I do have it. 18 dex, okay. This would need, kind of, better... oh no, I don't have Flame Strike, that's the problem. So yeah, let's look at what we can do with the Edsteel Dagger. Does this look good with Somber, or is it...
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Standard. Okay. I happen to like Twin Blade a lot, so we're going to do that. I just need to set an appropriate Ash of War in it. I have one, which I'm not sure that I do. Which I don't. I can put Bloody Slash on it, it's kind of funny. That'll be enough to get me to where I want to go.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arms.
So now I need to go and find more of those.
That no matter.
So you know what I might do is, instead of putting Blood Affinity on it, because then it's unbuffable, I'll swap it back to normal affinity. Because then I can buff it. This is for a heirloom, which gives us enough dexterity that we don't need to worry about it. Love me some buffs. That's actually fine. It's mine, but I really want more of at this point.
Greet, are you here for spit? Alright, so before we go to Nokron, we have a bunch of other stuff to clean up. First, we need to go over here and rescue Blythe, because we need to continue the, what? Technically, this is an optional step. However, doing this does get you some extra dialogue with EG.
Old E.G. told me I'd bring him, but there's no chance. I'm part of a big mythology, Oldie, honestly. I'm going to see Miss... I don't know what, even if the odd... No, the fight against her.
He in fact does not go and see Rani, which I just want to point out. So if you go and talk to EG at this point, then he'll give you some information about how Blythe is also a plot hole.
You've defeated the general. There is no thanks to descend and make it. I praise very well. The two finger if laid a shadow at such it pain.
also want to... Actually, that probably doesn't matter. Come to think of it, if I'm not doing blood build-up, then I don't need Bloody Slash on here. I can use something else, like Flores Slash, or Frost Stamp is also really good. Oh, you can do Sword Dance with this? That's cool. I could even do Bullshit Step if I really wanted to. I'm also pretty fond of Raptor of the Mists. Being able to set Frostbite is really strong. I have a plan for this later though, so I might leave off on it for now. Bullshit Step is really good. However, Sword Dance is also pretty good, but I'm going to be fighting stuff in armor for the foreseeable future, so I might go with this instead. Standard time. Actually, would I get more out of healing? I lose 10, 15, I gain 14. Okay, yeah, that's... You want to see? So before we do anything else, we are going to go and do this. Oh, right, the festival is still considered to be on. I need to talk to Jaren first.
At brave Cheselim Festival. For I'm no longer I have a toll business. May we meet? It's time. May we meet?
Okay, this will reset it from the Radan Festival, and so now you can actually explore the fort. Ignore the Iron Maiden and grab the Red Hot Wet Blade, which is one of the things that we specifically wanted here. Heal. Twin Blade guard counters are actually very good. You guys both have crossbows, you do. Because they hit twice, and I don't think that the stance damage is like properly set up, so they stagger stuff really quickly. This guy I have been fairly concerned about. However, bullshit step is very good. Really? That's what you were guarding? Oh, is there an invisible wall there? No. Okay. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. However, we need to get around to here. Which might actually be best done by doing this. Yep, that's the headphones telling me that they're almost out of battery, so I'll need to fix that. So that interaction looked very buggy. The blood flame effect causes bleed buildup to continue for a bit after you hit them. So you get interactions like that where he like had a random looking blood proc. And here is Scarab, but I'm gonna have to get up and around. Oof. I'm kind of amazed I didn't take any damage just there. Or inside it does. Look at that. Now I just need to kill this fucking scarab. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Alright then. You may be wondering, why was I looking around for that? It's because fire works on basically everything. And being very sneaky. Did you just see how far he turned to track that? There's obviously one more scarab around here, but I cannot find it. Oh. If it's important, I'll just come back for it later. Now, is there any reason to fight this boss? There isn't, so I'm not going to. Now, by setting this to Flame Art so that it scales with Faith, since that's currently our highest stat, we are in a much better situation than we previously might have been. Okay, so now we're just gonna head up here. I really should have gone and grabbed the one light grace from up there, but that's alright. We'll just run along from over here. Now, you do have to complete this dungeon if you want to be able to warp to the boss arena for it, or to actually get into the boss arena, because you can't access it from the like reverse side, because it's an elevator that is active. So you can't like go to Landell using the medallions, since those are both easily found, and then make your way up to like, the Altus Plateau, and then come back into the dungeon that way. That is a lot of landscape. Oh. Nothing. Okay. I don't know why I even was surprised by that. And a lot of people decided to fight these for some reason. Just looking at the bloodstains back there. And I really do mean for some reason, because there is just no good reason to actually fight most enemies in the overworld. The only real reason that you do it in dungeons is so that they stop harassing you. Isn't there a scarab around here? Yeah, there it is. Speaking of fighting things, why am I fighting that just going and sitting on the lamp press? I'm gonna equip that just so that my incants hit a little bit harder. By the way, you might notice that I have the talismans for 3 of the 4 offensive stats. The intelligence one is hidden in the snowfields after Landell. Basically at the end of the game. Oh, I totally forgot to use Radahn's Remembrance. We will do that later. Then probably spend it all on buying his armor, because it's really good. You tried. I don't know what that corpse is holding, but I can pretty much guarantee that it's not important enough to ride the elevator back down for. I forgot that I changed off bullshit stuff for Flaming Strike. Oh, they die instantly if you hit them with fire damage and they explode. I did not know that. Oh, that's a throw. Okay, cool. And they can spam it. Also cool. nice to know there are two somber floors there. I probably did already know that, but that's no guarantee that I would remember it. Let me just knock a bat off a ledge so that it falls to its death real quick. Where are you out there? Wait. Okay, I believe you. Ah, and you were right. Oh wait, hold on. You know, I'm actually a bit surprised that hit. Wow. Get down here. Yeah. There's nothing up on the platforms up here that I need. I might just check what I'm holding. Is it a smithing stone? Good. Nope. Okay, quick change. I could fight these guys, or I could just run past them to the graves. Because there's nothing there that I actually, like, care enough about to risk progressing. Like, it's much more sensible to just run over here, activate the grace, and then I can reverse clear it if I want to. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since I've activated Millicent's quest, I can actually summon her for this fight, which is pretty wild. Well, the thing is, because you have to fight Nile for it, it's not common that you'll actually see this because you've probably already done this and gone to Arthur's Plateau or whatever. Oh, I'm out. I wonder if he's actually immune to poison. Because there's a pretty non-trivial chance he is, right? Oh no, we did in fact poison him, nice. F for Millicent. So because he's standing in water, these lightning spears just do a chunk of damage. Even though my faith isn't really like high enough to make proper use of them. the scale sword may or may not become a surprise tool that will help us later. Radan's set has a very nice power to weight ratio. Pretty sure that if I alter it, I will be back to medium low. Yep. I'm gonna take the lift up just because I want the grace there, and it's much easier to find Rhea, whatever her name is there. Now, normally the couple of fights that you do in the process of like building up Volcano Manor are a bit rough. But because we've done so much stuff in the process of setting up G's, they should be pretty easy. Gonna go and activate the brace here.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Now, there isn't a lot of stuff at Volcano Manor that I want, but I specifically want the Serpent Bone Blade. Because it can be used to do some goofy shit. And we're gonna keep using this setup to go and fight Rykard, which is for a very specific reason. However, I may need to respec that reason.
I am Tanith, Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you do I accept? Rise with up. Interest. Now you the drawing room, but be sure.
the volcano. I hope you. Well, you have perhaps this, but no. Before you can. Before you can.
Has a underlay. Break underlay.
There is some stuff around here that I'll grab, but most of it is not interesting, so I won't do it right now.
That is that you will be compensated if you are low, but you must leave. This is we have no.
However, first of all, actually, I'll go and grab it. Thinking about it. There is also one more thing that you can only buy after you've done at least one mission for Volcano Manor, because Bernal will only sell it after you've done the first mission. That scarab isn't very relevant, so we can just ignore it. It's for a bow and arrow, which no one uses. Much faster to suicide off the cliff than to actually try and escape combat. So hopefully I won't make a complete disaster out of this like I often do. I forgot to fix my spells as well, but that shouldn't matter. Of course, this is the wrong weapon to be using here because his set has very good fire resistance. However, also Flame Strike does hella damage. That's only if you can actually get it to hit though. Yeah. Okay. So this is my fault for using the wrong tool for the job. Where the hell? Oh, I got sent back here for some reason. Okay. But yeah, you can actually summon this guy for a really early game dungeon, and his summon sign disappears if you've done this request, which is surprisingly good attention to detail. He comboed me hard just there. Yeah, that was a very normal looking interaction. There we go. Now that I think about it, where did my souls go? I had very many of them. Oh, I had 9. Okay, yeah, that was definitely worth. Unfortunately, these are significantly less than Redundant, so I've kind of passed by the point where it would be useful to have them. But it did mean that I got to fight Isban without having to do anything crazy.
I am. This is. Never the way is it is the truth. Now I am pleased.
Ashes is here, so we can fuck him.
Well, I don't believe it here. All good though. We'll do good. Oh, and Hatch is emporium. Are you surprised? I always hate. I thought I could not to mention. I guess I'm up. Even after I've never
So
seen.
I thought that the kick you off a cliff thing wasn't in this game, but it actually is. But it's only if you there's like a really specific set of circumstances that let you see it, and if you follow them out, then Patches has this event where you find him dying, and he asks you to bring his castanets to Lady Tanith, who is like, "What the hell are these? Like, I don't even know this person."
Cheers for that.
Someone please kill him. Then please, the one I left this word.
I love this guy because it sounds like they were trying to be like, make him sound like intimidating or something, but he just sounds so bored.
It is the run.
So then I shall banal, recuse, and why not add?
Yeah.
You've come to take the recuse to raise the we recuse. All you can do.
He doesn't sell it yet. Okay. I thought he did. I fuck up. Yes, I did, because I was thinking of Assassin's Approach. Sorry, Assassin's Gambit.
Well,
Which is still something that I want. So it's not a big deal. Actually, you know what? We probably should do at least some of the Volcano Manor stuff right now. Ah, right, this is Rita's. The real reward here is actually the perfume bottles that are hidden away. I think there's another set of them. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, this is the door that has 9,999 HP, so that these enemies don't aggro to you through it and attack it and accidentally break through into the area where you can't use your weapons. And of course, the Perfume Arcanon, who is very good. Yeah, this at present is not super useful because I can't go up there, but I can go around and open a certain shortcut. Oh, is that all that was? Okay. Oh, I had to have it. Now, the point of this is that later on I will come back through here and having some of this stuff open will be a really big advantage. Most especially down here. Normally it's quite easy to get over here, but you would be blocked by this door and you'd have to make a really difficult jump here to over there. It's actually not that difficult. But like, this way you don't need to do it at all. It's considered to be a good thing. Okay. None of the enemies around here drop anything that matters, so I'm just gonna go straight past them. Oh, I just nearly died. It's on this side. Can these guys climb ladders? No. Okay, lots of human skeleton enemies can, but apparently not those guys. Go! Wow, okay. I have no idea if I'll ever use that, but it doesn't hurt to have it. The real reason that I came down here was for the Almanoric head, because it gives plus arcane. Which is never a bad thing. I am not actually done looting this side yet, though. From memory, there's something pretty good in one of these buildings. I'm probably gonna suicide run for this, because I don't think I'm getting out of here. Oh, it's only the tree seal. Bugger. I knew that I picked it up on a different run, but that was for the support build, but I couldn't remember that it was for the support build, so that was basically just a waste. Cool, 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 cool. There's a drop down there. And over here there's, yeah, I'm positive you can't surely jump to this ledge. But I was wrong, okay. And it was just a stone sword key, okay. Oh right, but there's this great little set piece where there's a big jar who is apparently training a little jar. Yeah, that looked like a normal physics interaction. I really don't know what they were expecting when they put a dedicated jump button in the game. It's like getting up on things and then jumping over things that you aren't meant to jump over has been like part of Dark Souls since forever. Like it's used in Bloodborne where you skip half the game, for example. That's probably true. Okay, now we're back to where we started. Right, where were we going again? I do need to go to Nokron eventually. How many? Not enough of those. But oh, actually, I should progress the Fairly Lose quest a bit more. I've now like dramatically over leveled for it. Which is absolutely not a bad thing. We're playing this the wrong way after all. Oh. Okay, hello. I just had an ice pick headache out of nowhere.
witnessed as the oppression of our waking. Put under the justice to let the scar. Put this under the justice to let the scar.
There is an item over here. I don't think it's useful, but it won't hurt to pick it up. Yeah, okay, not useful. I bet this is an arterial leaf. Oh, it's another larval tear. Okay, that's very useful. Because I was just thinking about how I needed to, ration those out, but things a lot better. This perfumer has no peripheral vision. You can just sneak up on them like this.
Please, no. Dear me.
I love how this guy's perfectly fine, and then you finish the conversation and he just keels over and dies.
Oh, please leave me be. Well, we're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must keep. And then please. I chose the medallion, Tony, but for dear. Alas.
Yeah, he's like perfectly fine, and then he just keels over and dies, as if he was on his deathbed. This one nearly got kidnapped by that scarab. So these ones are all hostile, so I buff them. And then Nefeli will still talk to you even though that's like specifically what she's mad about. So this guy is the same enemy that I was just fighting, except that he has way worse stats. So he just kind of gets completely annihilated. And he drops his talisman that I will probably never use. There's something down here, but I think it's an arterial leaf or something. I know it's a runa. Okay, I can do those. Now go back to the round table. Ah, now Ansha invades me. And he's absolutely no match for me. So, Flame Grant Me Strength grants a 20% increase in damage dealt to both physical and fire damage, so if you do split physical fire, it's actually pretty good. Yes, I need to cast your dialogue.
Impossible. Apparently you are, but you no longer. Why are you thankful it is all?
Journey two fingers. You may be. Oh, and she got as his master. But now, finished. Ah, yes. Allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the look. Find the... She hides in it. She knows the... General... He fought man by my door. General... He fought man by my door.
Now, you can get Gideon to get rid of Celovis's potion for you and continue his questline, but I have a better plan for it.
I've decided I'm off in, so you may not if there's any. May the What? I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
So now, we're going to do the other half of Volcano Manor. Where's my prawns? I don't mind. Okay, I must have forgotten to buy some. Let's go and fix that real quick. Actually, we've got access to the plateau, so I can go and buy them from, I can go and buy crab instead. Which is much better. And if you kill Bogart early, he doesn't, his bell doesn't update, so you don't get the crab, and people are super mad about that. What do you mean if you kill him early, you don't get the best stuff that he sells? Maybe don't kill people for no reason? Oh, that's what's up there. Yeah, I'm back around to that, I think. Yeah, exactly.
Delightful. I've been doing so and will happily. Yet I suppose the path ahead since depart how little it. Yet I suppose the path ahead since depart how little it. May the golden if I can happily may the gold
I'll have to, like, come back here off stream and do a ton of running around now that I've got this area properly unlocked. But for now, I'm just gonna go straight to Bogart. Buy a bunch of crab.
you here as a customer? I'm afraid
I'm afraid I've very little to offer, he says after I've just, like, eaten most of his stock. Right, we go across here. This is also a good opportunity to find gold masks, because I can update Corin's position. And doing that also updates his inventory. I love how he's like, oh, but I cannot find an oval gold mask, and it's like, you could walk, 20 meters up the road, use the gate, and he's right there. Actually, you know what? It makes more sense to teleport back here, talk to him, then teleport back again. Because I've had weird things happen where using a gate didn't properly update everyone's positions, so
Well then. From your description, of course, and to you too.
although he's like, I knew he would be close by, and it's like, he was super close by, you didn't even need me.
Thanks to you, and taken my... Have no fear, though we must do so. The Master, while I friend, though I know that the Golden Orb...
This had a discus nobody cares about.
The Golden Orb...
I was hoping for something a bit more useful. This specific guy drops the Battle Mage set. There's no indication of that. So if you didn't already know, tough shit, I guess. Oh right, I still have quick step on this. I thought that I had Flame Strike on.
Sword. Let me pick up the item. Yes. These are cool. They're twin blades that scale with strength primarily, so you can get access to twin blade moveset on a strength character, which is nice. If there's anything useful up here. Give me a minute to try to check. Like no. Oh, there was an arteria leaf. Okay. Oh hey, there's a seed tree over there. I did not know that. I probably just run past it every time. If you run over that way, Morgott will ambush you, and he does drop endurance medallion, which is pretty good. But I do not need it just at the moment. I'm running down here for something else. Actually, it's this guy. Yeah.
Tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
As you can probably tell, you aren't really meant to do this by coming along this way. Oh yeah, that door is open, I totally forgot. Okay, there's some flaming slugs over there for some reason. Golden parry is actually very good, or it would be very good if parrying was not like god awful in this game. Oh, it's a troll. Because it's basically like a gun parry from Bloodborne. And yet parrying is so bad in this game that people still generally won't use it. But running a shield at all is kind of bad in this game outside of some very specific legacy dungeon areas. Race to reset aggro.
His custom well.
Ooh, do you want that? And do this. Okay. Well, this, which I think enhances jump attacks or something. Oh yeah, a bunch of the enemies here are unique, and this one casts death magic, which is also unique. That is the only Omen enemy in the game that can do that attack. And that's all there is to it. Like, there's not actually anything interesting going on there. Rolling.
Oh, perfect. I got crap. Right, you heard of the dog? He's a madman. You see him though. I was in the same. He's a god. He's a does all sort of shit. I never. Well, he did. Never met someone. You've got a real.
Since we're up here, I might as well go and do the, like, open the way into Altus. And I might as well trigger these. This is yet more stuff I will probably do off camera, because most of it is just running from point A to point B. Do I need whatever is in there? Probably not, but I'm gonna get it anyway, because I have a ton of stone sword keys. Yeah. Oh well. Actually, I better turn that down again so that it's there if I decide to teleport over here. Even though I will probably use the side tomb for everything. Because it doesn't have an elevator. Okay, game. Isn't there a spirit spring you can jump up here? Yeah. Put out to reset aggro, and I think you should know what time it is at this point. So, unlike Night Maiden's Mist, which does direct damage, Poison Mist doesn't do any damage at all. It just does status build up. And enemies don't know what status build up is. So, if we stand about here, then he will get poisoned. That's alright, we're just poisoning the Guardian. This will take a really long time, so now is a really good time if you want to like get food or go to the bathroom or anything like that. Because poison does... how much damage does poison actually do? Oops. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press L1 and I pressed R1 like an idiot, so we get to do that again. Game. Oh, it's broken if you are two-handing. That's interesting. It doesn't aim it properly. Okay, cool. It does... No one knows how much poison build-up it does, but it should be... 6.3% of max HP plus 630 damage over 90 seconds. Which is, you know, not that much. With the setup that I've got, it probably would actually be faster to just fight the boss, but fuck that. We're gonna do everything the wrong way. Oh, that was very nice. Hold on.
Restart.
I just need to shrink this slightly. There we go, now I can see his health bar tick. Just realized that I really need to set up an auto fire for that. You can see this is taking longer because his status his status resistance goes up every time it procs, but it never becomes high enough for it to actually be relevant. Can I set main to use like an autofire type thing? Oh, you can set up pedals though. I wonder if I could do that with the triggers. I could like properly play initially on it. Because you don't really want to be listening to me just like tapping for the whole time I'm playing the game, and that is what is going to happen. That is what is going to happen otherwise. Unless people like that. I'll try and keep it down. Actually, it looks like it's not even coming through, which is good. Yep. I also need to try not to bomb because the bombs are very like epilepsy inducing in this game. So realistically I should have picked something else, but I just kind of wanted something to quickly work on. Actually, would I? Yes, on this. I do.
Destroy them all.
Button in this game.
Speed up. Speed up.
Ah!
Missile. Laser. Double.
Oops. Shit. I pressed the wrong button and now I'm in deep trouble. Double is like actually garbage in this game. Oh.
Laser.
especially in comparison to your other toys.
Destroy the mouth.
Technically, it's a bacterian, so it just like.
Force field.
I don't think. Oh, okay. Yes, I can, but it doesn't work on everything. Okay. It's not actually an antlion, it's a bacterian that is mimicking an antlion.
Laser.
And was also mimicking the, like, that bacterian colony was also mimicking the, like, dungeon that we flew through, for lack of a better word. Which is why that all went away when we killed it. I got snookered. I haven't played G3 in a very long time.
Destroy them all. Speed up. Speed up. Laser. Missile.
Where was that ducker going? Oh, there we go. Boss dead. Here, look, we nearly ran out of FP. That's how hard that fight was. What did I got? couple of churches that I can run to, but let's do this just for now. I also want to do Bernal's quest, which is in Altus, simply because the armor that you get from it has like one of the best stats to weight ratios in the game. The veteran set or whatever it's called. And I need to grab great stars from up here as well. Because there is some goofy shit that we can do with that. Oh, I just realized how many runes we have. I should go and some. Yes. This guy doesn't drop anything I care about. We're doing this exclusively to advance the Volcano Mana quest. Oh yeah, I forgot I still have Quick Step on this instead of Flame Strike. That's my fault. That was interesting. So let's try that again with me remembering what my Ash of War is. Yeah, I ended up way too low on health. This guy is actually fairly dangerous if you aren't using a shield, which is kind of insane. The fact that it's putting me right in front of this guy is really weird. Yeah, this might be a couple of attempts, but that's okay. You know what I should do instead? Hold on. I still have this set, right? Oh, okay, he just has, like, infinite... That's right, they nerfed this so it no longer does, like, reasonable poison damage. So you basically, like, can't stun people with it anymore. I totally forgot. Okay, and he just, like, can just lock onto you and 360 you even if you try and quick step. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and change my gear back slightly. That's alright. This fight can, like, randomly just be very difficult for no good reason. Oh yeah, I forgot to... And it considers me to be in combat. This will significantly increase the amount of damage that I'm doing, so... Oh! Not if I do that, it won't. Good job, idiot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quit out at the sign, and that should make it so that when I respawn, I'll respawn here instead of, like, in front of the guy on a horse. Hopefully. Jesus. Okay, there we go. That is way too much damage. There is another good reason to come along this way anyway, and it's to get a certain bonfire so that I can prep to get a certain weapon later. We do actually want to finish up here anyway, because this bit over here has the prosthetic arm for Melissa, which we want to get before we go much further.
Here is your you. Now of the true, the urge, but it was all the tarnish, like the
So the
shower.
serpent bone
If
blade is
earth
the
and we
main
are
thing that I
winning
wanted
the
here.
review for the lords. It cannot. If it cannot.
But we are a long way from done with messing around with volcano matter.
Look, I knew. Take this. As if you should have used. Well.
Patches will also give you the request to kill Fragoth, who drops the table set equivalent.
Ah, this? You're new. But if relax. Go on.
And this is the actual reason why I wanted to do the Ruined Strewn Precipice or whatever normally, because it makes it really, like, you have to do it to get access to this area anyway, so. Got deleted in midair. Let's see. see. Why don't we go and do the thing in Altus that I'm planning on doing, and that I'm like holding off and using Salvage's potion for, and then we'll call it quits. Because then I have to do a lot of running around.
You are you certain? No, it's quite. I'll have some red. Cheers for that.
Reload the area and get a thing that I have no interest in, but maybe I'll use it.
Hello again. Sharper than I was just holding on. Here you go. Try to find.
Alright, so Capital Rampart. We want to find fortification for the guys that recruit. They suck. I always forget that you don't actually have to go in there and fight the page. Because you can just jump down here instead. Might just leave a message for that one. It's hidden surprisingly well. seedbed curse off this guy. Thank you message. There is like a bunch of stuff around here, but you can, oh, yeah, you can safely ignore most of it unless you really desperately need one specific thing for a build. There's no tree avatar back there that we aren't going to bother with for the moment. I will probably come back and get it when I'm off camera, because it's literally just going to be me casting Catch Flame 100 times. Right here. And then I try to remember how this works. I think we go over here. I will say one thing that I do think is good about Landel's design is that you do spend a lot of time actually like running around the city streets instead of just being on the rooftops like Manor Wonder. However, it's still just like a big empty zone. I pretty much always get lost here. I'm looking for one very specific thing. That was not it, obviously. Oh, I'm low. Okay. I was much lower than I thought I was. Ah. Okay, cool. Ah, because I think you go this way rather than right. Really? Not down there. Pretty sure the well here. Did I go the wrong way again? I thought that it was near where the dumpling head guys were. Maybe it's on this side. Alright, Melina wants a word now that we're actually in the capital.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no. Oh, hello. There's an ulcerated tree spirit over here, which I don't care about at the moment. Oh, he missed. I really need to go further forward. I'm gonna look it up because I can never remember. This is the... Oh, this is Lower Capital Check. That'd be why. Because I was looking in the wrong place. Oh wait, no. So, buildings... Because you do actually have to hop over the railing. Oh, here it is. I literally walked past it like 5 times. It
pretty slow door opening animation from Bloodborne. Actually, should get, but when everything's fine. It's not like rune arcs are in short supply since you can farm them from rats. Okay, so now that we've got this unlocked, go back and talk to Tongue Eater in the Round Table Hold. Because we've got a seabed curse, he will give us the sewer jail key, which will unlock his body.
No, you have felt Hawkins. Apparently Mice was a breed going untrapped in. Like in the pot. Go trapped in like in the pox.
Okay. Having done that, we're going to go to... Go. I shouldn't have used my rune arc. Oh well. Actually, now that I think about it, I want to see if you can... If I can get around to the, like, blocked off side of this, quote unquote. This is the wrong place. I need to get over to those stairs. Ah, that's right. You gotta take that elevator. But I should be able to get there from... Right over there. Yeah, I don't need to do the Hogwarts teleport. Okay. Oh. Yeah, crank the bridge. I'm actually gonna go back to the Grace over here because I'm going to set up slightly. sleep pots. Now we're going to go back to St. Trina. Gotta meet requirements for the jellyfish shield. Oh, this actually has a lower guard boost. I'm gonna set no skill on the Great Turtle Shield. Actually, I'll just go back to Barricade Shield and do enhancement. With Barricade Shield it gets pretty good, and I can just switch to two-handed if I need to reapply the buff. Don't fucking dare. Shit. In case it was somehow not obvious that we're not really meant to be here yet. Oops. I need to actually use those sleep pots. Like, I crafted them, I need to actually use them. Oops. I got hit by that twice because I botched the roll. Oh, whoops, I just overrode the defense buff. That was a mistake. What an interaction. What? What a well-made video game. So I think I know what happened there. Because I think it's about to happen again. No? Okay, but I think I can make it happen again, but I need to get the critical hit. No. Roll is a very well-programmed move. It has a hitbox much larger than it suggests, and it's very difficult to actually get out of the way of it. Unless you are, like, perfectly off axis and it just keeps rolling around you. However, this is still a lot better than trying to do it the correct way. Oh, it's only 300 runes. I thought I had more. Okay. Okay, so I think that if I get the critical hit, he will do the, like, weird behavior again. Because... Yes! I thought so. Okay, let me finish the fight and I will explain what just happened. Oh, okay, it does actually have an active hitbox as well. So what is happening there is that the roll is like a state that the enemy is in. It's not a like a random attack that they can do from neutral. So when it gets put to sleep mid-roll, it doesn't unset the roll state. That does happen if you wake them up normally because they go through this whole animation where they get up. But if you get the critical hit, then it doesn't properly like set the state. So it's just like, oh, I'm still rolling, and just goes into the end of the roll because it thinks that it's done rolling due to the game not properly updating its state. So, yeah, well-made game. That is pretty funny, though. They really just didn't expect you to put it to sleep mid-roll and then crit it. So they just never programmed a, like, update for the state with sleep. Very amateur. There is some random stuff we can go run around and grab, but I don't actually need any of it, so I'm not going to. Instead, we're going to go back to the underground roadside and do a bit more running around. Instead of doing any of the subterranean shunning grounds, There's actually this like secret area where the Dung Eater is. I say secret, but there is an non-trivial chance that you will fall into it by accident. That being right here. This area also has a lot of rats, so it's a good place to farm Grunarts. Come in here and tell him to leave jail.
Just to be here we could. Oh, just to be here we could.
I'm here to get yet. That's annoying. For some reason, these things are weak to fire. Like, there's no indication of that, they just are. But, oh wow, these things drop Somber 7. Okay, interesting. So you could actually get a Somber 7 without having beat Godskin Noble. That's good to know. I mean, you could always do that, it's just easier like this. So now we go back to Ori's Tide Tomb. Stay on the outside to not aggro the big crab that is hidden there.
Yeah, never thought of what it was that.
So once you get that line of dialogue, you reload the area. And Dungeeta will murder Bogart off screen.
Help me. I don't want it. I don't.
And then if you hang around here for a little bit, he will invade you. Hello? I guess I moved too far away from the spawn point, okay? Never seen that happen before. Especially because, the fight that you have there can easily, like, go over that area. Oh, those root resin spawns actually respawn. Okay, very nice.
That fucking dragonfly just used up my barrier. Get wrecked. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the crab aggroing, this has become very obnoxious. However, it is helping, so there's that. There we go. Now I can focus on the crab. The Sword of Milos is also a really good weapon, just to put that out there.
That you would, despite that no one is how that you are. It is mine. Give defile me again until occur countless, and soon hundreds of few of that are rotten.
And then he'll give you access to his ending, where if you give him his... So he will now strap himself to his chair in his jail, and if you use all of the seedbed curses on him, then you'll get the rune that goes with his ending. We're not going to do that. We're going to do something else. So remember how we were hanging on to Selvus's potion that he's planning to use to turn Nefeli Lu into a puppet? You'll quickly find that there are two normal ways to use it. Either you give it to Nefeli Lu, which will turn her into a puppet and make her puppet accessible later on, or you could give it to Gideon, who will dispose of it for you, and Selvus will just assume that it didn't work. However, the secret third option is that you can feed it to the Dung Eater and turn him into a puppet. This makes him a Spirit Ash summon that you can use for the rest of the game. It's really strong. There is a bit of a delay before you can actually get it, because you need to wait until Selvus is dead, which involves going to Nokron. But you can just sprint to the end and grab the item, basically, and then Selvus will die. The main catch is that you need in order to buy the puppet, the puppets that you want, you need to have collected literally all of the Starlight Shards that are available before reaching the plateau at the end of Granny's quest. Which is kind of a pain in the ass.
come down here to Celovus's little stockhouse. We know it's his because Celovus's puppet do not touch. There's an illusory wall hidden here, and the Dung Eater has turned up. I don't know how he got out, but he's here now. So now that we've been down there and gone into that room, if we drop in on Celovus,
Well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put you wish. Well? So, it's... I may have expected... You break... Oh, Fishner, fine and well. You tricked me. I believe that you yearn... Well, but perhaps now.
and he will let you buy a puppet. Always buy Jarite is actually really good. None of these are overly good, however, but now that we've done that, after he's dead, we'll be able to buy, actually, if we just summon the Jarite a few times, then it should make it possible to buy another puppet, and then having done that, I think I'll be able to buy Dung Eater, but that's something that I can do off camera. But Dung Eater is really, really strong. Not only is he incredibly tanky, but his Sword of Milos does bleed build up, so he's just generally good against everything. And let's see. While I'm still set up for it. Let's do Shaded Castle real quick. This will not take long at all. I don't know why I switched to my magic setup though. I'm not doing that fight yet, so that's just silly. Shaded Castle is kind of annoying to navigate, but fortunately it's not very big. There's also a very funny skip you can do, which I'm not going to because I'm not entirely sure how it works. You can like climb up a tree and skip most of the dungeon.
which turned out to be mandatory for Yampa in his Elden Ring no walk, because otherwise you'd have to take a ladder to get up here. And that was against the rules, so... Oh, you are quite correct, well done. Yeah, our Flaming Strike is pretty good, just to put that out there. But yeah, over here is B, I believe. Sprint. These guys, that one is on the one-handed trigger, that one actually run. And I need to find you, except you do this slow animation that lets me just walk behind you. F. Since we're up here, I wonder if I should go and try the boss, because I do want his weapon. Now, if you've never seen this boss's weapon, because this boss is like the bell-bearing hunter. If you've never seen him before, he has a psychic sword. And it's really, really strong. I still didn't fix my wondrous physic, but... Okay, there's a page here for some reason. I actually don't know where I'm going. I've never been good at navigating this dungeon. Alright, well that won't hurt. Am I right? I was right, there was a page up here. Actually, I think there's actually two of them. No? Okay. Dogs. As is traditional, the dogs are the worst part of the game. Sure. Where is this a shortcut back to? I do not know. Okay. Can I please have a steak of Marika? Yes, I can. Alright, cool. I should have jumped. There we go. Yeah, Mariah Executioner's sword. This thing is very cracked. I can't use it until after we respec, but it's very balanced, shall we say? It's what is it? Out of War, Ash of War skill is just extremely busted. Okay, so now we go back over here. We head over this way. We should find Millicent. She's not actually very easy to see amongst all of the golden greenery and shit, so... Oh. Okay. No, that was there.
Truth, the Scarlet Ra as such, though rather vexed, I realize I could have ate. Are you giving me the... I think it might be possible. If it might be perhaps then.
Okay, so now we change to the Centurion setup. Let's just do this. Over to Windmill Village. a very normal sounding population. Call out Millicent, mostly just because I can. And due to this sign being kind of misplaced, Millicent will almost always immediately aggro the enemies just behind her. Yeah. Excuse me. Nah, I didn't get there in time. It is actually possible to stagger him out of the phase transition. And then we have Birdskin Peeler, which is another surprise tool that will help us later. And Millicent over here.
Oh, the arm you get. It feels. Perhaps it is thus. I would have it is the.
Alright, so I think that's gonna do it for tonight, because it's... Oh, it's already past midnight. Happy New Year. I will do some running around between streams, and next Tuesday I'm going to try and get some practice in an interim, and we'll actually have Tekken Tuesday again. But I didn't think it was likely that I would find too many matches on New Year's Eve, and I haven't practiced at all since playing Clive, so I need to like re-practice as Leroy and get it together for that, because otherwise I'm just going to get smoked. Alright, so... that is going to be it. I hope you enjoyed that. We had a bit less overt cheese, but we still did a fair bit of teasing. And there will be more to come. So I will see you guys next one. Good one.